And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
Well, his scoring has dipped over the last few seasons, and sometimes that can be cause for concern. But it doesn't always tell the full story. You have to consider his role, his usage, as well as the other ways he contributes to the team.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Aaron Gordon is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And for Dallas, Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Flag is out there with Max Christie. And it's Marshall in at the 3. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence. When they argue why their guy is the best.
And here's Murray. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Watson passes to Brown. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Gordon. There's the triple. Gafford grabs the miss. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Coach told me Jamal Murray is at the top of their scouting report. He said to me pregame, Murray is the ideal combo guard. He can excel on or off the ball. That is what makes him tough to deal with. You just never know how he'll attack you. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Gordon. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
It's obvious Gordon has worked on this part of his game over the years, and you can see the fruit of that labor.
Here's Flag. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Watson. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Gordon, the pass to Jones. Denver moving it around. Outside Murray. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Marshall.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Nuggets have gone 1 for 3 so far. To the middle. Here's Gordon. Outside Jones. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at that. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Keeping that head on the swivel, eyes alert. Washington doing a nice job finding his man there.
Murray passes to Watson. Outside Murray. They set a pick. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Denver missing.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Out left to the wing. Here's Flag, defended by Murray. And that one's good. Flag's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Dallas leading by 4. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Denver shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And that one misses. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Guys, by many accounts, the Denver Nuggets had one of the better summers of any team, fortifying their depth and acquiring Cam Johnson from the Nets. In their chase for another title, they seem to have taken steps in the right direction.
They're all in. All right, Shams, thanks a lot.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
Steps back. Gordon, the pass to Watson. Now Gordon, the three. And it's flagged with a rebound. Marshall outside. Outside Christie. Here's flag. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. Back to Christie. Over to the wing. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Gafford. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Down low. Here's Gordon. Nice D from Gafford.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Count it.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Nuggets trail by 8. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Maybe not the title you want, but Jamal Murray's probably the best player never named an All-Star.
Yeah, interesting. It's kind of like being the last player or the best player not to win a major in golf. I mean, he is a devastating, lethal scorer and a really good passer, too. And he's been right there on the cusp. I think it speaks more to the strength and quality of talent in the West than it does to Jamal Murray's lack of ability. I mean, he's an all-star caliber player for sure.
And Murray drops them both. Around the middle part of the year, Clark. How much are these teams looking to the future?
Well, it's hard not to. I mean, it's human nature to kind of look ahead. Coaches and players that are leaders on their respective teams have to keep themselves and their teammates in the moment. And that's part of the coach's responsibility, I think.
6 to shoot. Here's flag. Gordon pulls it in.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Murray, an important scorer for this team, averaging around 25.5 a game.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Here's Christie. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Gafford passes to Christie. Here's flag. The three is up. Gordon pulls it in. To the inside. Here's Watson. The layup misses. Dallas leading by 3. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
First one falls for him. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A., Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Good on both. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001, A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Gordon. Gafford with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Dallas leading by 5. Now Marshall. No made baskets yet. Now here's Gafford to the left side wing. Here's Flagg. Over Murray. And that one's good. Flagg's got 10 points in the game.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Peyton Watson.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
On defense, the Mavericks. They lead by 7. Murray finds Jones. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
Look, I think Murray is best described as a combo guard, but he can make passes too.
Marshall passes to Gafford. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Here's Flagg, defended by Murray. And there it is for him. Flagg's got 12.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Brown passes to Murray. And the layup is good off the glass.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Flagg. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Gafford with a screen on Murray. And here's Flagg outside. The shot comes out.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Murray. And a nice finish on the layup. Now just a 2-point Dallas lead.
Good concentration by Murray to score it inside.
Gafford with a screen on Murray. Pass to Washington. Here's Flagg. Over Murray. And it's Flagg missing.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Outside Jones. 1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Murray. Got a piece of it. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Guys?
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Brown passes to Hardaway. Holmes, a screen on Russell. Hardaway on the wing, guarded by Russell. Pass to Strother. Jacks up a three. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Thompson. Up and over Hardaway. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Nuggets trail. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Brown. The three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
That's good from Nembhard. And Denver making a change here. Pickett's checked in. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Nuggets trail by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's Brown for 3. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Pass to Nembhard. Now Thompson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Mavericks lead by 5. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Dallas on top, leading by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Zeke Naji out there with Tim Hardaway. Then it's Bruce Brown, and it's Pickett in a shooting guard. Now here's Hardaway. Yet to see a basket. The 11-footer. Pickett can't hit.
They just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Russell. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And the Nuggets shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. That one drops for them.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
The Mavericks lead by 6. Right side, Russell. There's a screen. Takes the 3. And Holmes pulls it down. And Brown has got the ball here for the Nuggets. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, and causing a lot of turnovers, as you well know, means cashing in on those opportunities, which really can put a team in a bad way in a hurry.
The offensive rebound. It's tipped. And they get it back. Here's Pickett. Off target from three-point range. Nimhard, good. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
The Nuggets have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Mavericks with some changes. Washington's checked in for Martin. Flag comes in for Thompson. And it's Marshall in for Russell. And then for Denver, Jones, he's checked in for Holmes. Brown comes in for Hardaway. And Murray subbed in for Pickett. Here's Najee. Outside Jones. And here's Brown for 3, and the rebound goes to Dallas. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A. His playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
And so it's Dallas with it. Denver getting their last shot to go. Here's Washington. Jones grabs the board.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Outside Brown. Back to Jones. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Flag with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Marshall. And stolen by Brown. Brown passes to Murray. Ooh, Murray with the touch inside.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Here's Flag. Washington outside. Here's the pick to the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Murray with it. Give him 8 points now. Inside. Stripped away. Murray against Nimhard. Here's Flag. 12 points for him. Pass to Washington. Over Jones. Jones with some nice D. Nuggets trail by 6. Murray looking around. Denver moving it around. From deep three-point land. Oh, check out the range from Murray.
That was way deep downtown from Murray.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Flag. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. It's rebounded by Najee. And here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Athletic play by Brown, going up top.
Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Mavericks making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And Denver with a change here too. Watson, he's checked in for Brown. It's tipped and stolen by Jones. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
No good on the free throw. Going into the offseason, Clark, a priority for the Nuggets was adding depth.
Jokic himself bluntly made it clear that's what they needed. Denver was worn down by the end of that OKC series. You could see it. And depth was a strength for each of the conference finalists.
The Mavericks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Gafford. And here's Washington. Shot clock at 6. Nembhard outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here are the Nuggets. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Watson. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Marshall. Now here's Gafford. Nembhard outside. There's a screen by Marshall. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Denver in the lead. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Watson passes to Jones. Back to Watson. Murray inside. He's guarded by Nembhard. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Christie's checked in for Nembhard. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Denver. And let's have a look at our rookie leaderboard and see which players were at the top of the assist numbers these last 10 games. 4th, Cooper Flagg.
I mean, you love the way he's connecting with his teammates. The timing has been a surprise.
Outstanding ball handler. He's a pace setter as well, facilitates nicely. I could go on and on and on. This kid's incredible.
Here's Flagg. He's got 12. Washington, a screen on Murray. Down low to get back on track. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Outside Watson. Pass to Brown. Denver moving it around. Now here's Gordon. He's guarded by Gafford. Outside Murray. From the arc. Christie with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Gafford, defended by Murray. Gafford against Murray. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
3rd and fewest turnovers per game, and with great execution and the ability to finish, they're a top 5 scoring offense.
And in today's NBA, it's all about the three-point shot, right? And these guys shoot it at such a phenomenal clip. Tops in the league, in fact. Their ability to space the floor is exceptional. Outside Jones. Now Brown. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now, because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Now here's Marshall. coming off a 22-point game against Brooklyn.
And not just exerting himself scoring the ball, also showing energy on defense as evidenced by his 3 steals on the game.
The Nuggets have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Outside Watson. Back to Murray. Murray so dynamic inside.
Appears like he's found his footing here in the second quarter. Much more efficient.
Mavericks trail by 4. Pass to Marshall. Washington outside. Here's Flag. Washington, a screen on Murray. Here's Flag. Back to Washington. And Denver pushing it up now. Here's Watson. And he dunks it down.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Flag. 14 points for him. To the wing, right side. Gafford with a screen on Murray. To the middle. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Flag. Flag's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Brown. Outside Murray. Pass to Jones. Hits a 3-pointer. Jones has got 9.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Now here's Marshall. He's scoreless. Outside Jones. 1:21 left in the first half of basketball. Now here's Murray. He's got 17 from outside the arc. And it's Watson missing. Mavericks trail by 7. To the wing on the left. Here's Flag. Back to Washington. Lets it fly. The Nuggets lead by 7. Murray with it. Pass to Watson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight. There's 39 seconds left in the half. Outside Christie. And here's Washington. Knocks it down from distance. Washington's got his second bucket on the night.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that, but these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match.
5 to shoot. Murray for 3. There it is. Murray buries the 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, and it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. Out in Indiana, it'll be the Pacers against the Raptors. Tip-off is 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
Switching it up now, Jamal Murray was having himself a game in that first half.
Another dude from Canada, Murray, shows out tonight, pressing the action without forcing it.
Lots of great Canadians in this league. Murray may be the best ever in that group.
He or SGA.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so it's Dallas with it. 9-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home, and they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Flag, and it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Gordon with the big finish.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
And when you have a multiple MVP like Nikola Jokic, there's pressure to put him in position to win it all, Clark.
Certainly agree with you there, B.A. Widely regarded as the best player on the planet, Jokic has the capacity to will them to victory single-handedly, but ideally, he shouldn't have to. He needs some additional reinforcement to complement his greatness.
Murray is doubled. 5 on the clock. Watson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Flag. 14 points for him. The 3 from Washington. Brown grabs the board.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Pass to Watson. Now Murray. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Watson missing. Mavericks trail by 13. Marshall passes to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Here's Watson. And the 3 off target. For Dallas, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Christie's got 5.
His 3-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Outside Murray. And it's Flagg with a rebound. Flagg's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stolen by Jones. Rebounded by Marshall. Marshall's got 4 rebounds now. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Washington. Now Christie. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's Washington missing. Denver leading by 8. Outside Brown. Gordon with a screen on Christie. Brown finds Gordon. And the shot goes in. He has 6.
Hey, we all know Gordon's a physical player with tons of bounce. Stopping him inside is no easy task.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, BA. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And while we can, let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. Cooper Flagg, number 1.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Yep, and this past month, guys, he's been really unstoppable, scoring at will, gaining more and more confidence as he does so. It will be hard to get him out of that zone at this point, playing with a lot of confidence.
Marshall outside. Pass to Gafford. Outside Christie. Now Washington, defended by Watson. Fades and shoots. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
Marshall passes to Christie. Here's Flagg outside. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside Brown. Back to Murray. Outside Brown. The 3-ball. Gets a hand on it. Controls the rebound and the putback. Watson's got 4 points this quarter.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Washington outside. Buries the easy one. Washington's got 9 points.
You know, Washington brings terrific strength to his inside game. He plays with quite a bit of force and fought his way into that shot.
Murray, no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Marshall outside. Gafford against Gordon. Pass to Washington. flag. Wing shot on the way. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Washington outside. Pass to Flag. Gafford with a screen on Murray. And here's Flag outside. Gordon pulls it in.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Outside Murray. And he's going for the lob. And they recover it. Gafford with the block. Marshall outside. Pass to Gafford. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And there's a pick. The 3 from Washington. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
That's his second made 3, first of this half.
Denver leading by 7. Outside Watson. To the inside. Gordon, the pass to Brown. Takes a step back. Here's Murray. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Nembhard, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
And when healthy, Murray is a force to be reckoned with, because he can go get baskets against tough defense, and he can also make plays for others.
Washington outside from downtown. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got rebound number 8 now. On the wing, Brown. Pass to Watson. Back to Brown. Now here's Jones. To the paint. Stolen by Gafford. Gordon with a steal. And here's Jones. Guarded by Marshall. Outside Brown. Jones with a screen on Christie. Brown passes to Murray. On the wing, Jones. And again, it's Denver missing. Mavericks trail by 10. Outside Christie. Pass to Nembhard. Washington outside. Fires from deep. Jones grabs the board.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And they double up Murray. Brown passes to Jones. For 3, Gordon. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 tonight. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to Marshall. From deep. He drops it from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Denver will go for a different look here. Najee, he's checked in for Watson. Hardaway comes in for Jones. Pickett, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Brown in for Jamal Murray. Here's Najee. Outside Hardaway. Gordon with a screen on Christie. For three, Hardaway. Thompson pulls it in.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Nembhard outside. Outside Russell. To the middle. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Denver Nuggets. On Saturday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Washington Wizards. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against the Lakers, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
And he makes a first. That one misses. The Nuggets lead by 9. Throws it up high, and Gordon with the big finish.
Boy, excellent recognition from Hardaway Jr. to find his teammate there. This guy's an unselfish player.
Thompson outside for three. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. A group of teams that love to run. The NBA leaders in fast break scoring. Dallas, 4th.
When it comes to transition play, this team outperforms most others. They've got a lot of speedy players, and they use them well.
Flags checked in for the Mavericks. And then for Denver, Holmes, he's checked in for Gordon. And Murray subbed in for Pickett. Hardaway with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Murray. And again, it's Denver missing. Mavericks trail by 11. Pass to Russell. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Just 5 to shoot from behind the arc. No good that time. Nice D from Brown. Denver leading by 11. Outside Murray. Here's Najee. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Najee's got 7 points in the game.
He just showed us why they need to respect his shot.
Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Hardaway. Right side Brown. Beyond the arc. And another three for Denver.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Mavericks shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Nembhard outside. Pass to Thompson. Can they get it? Good D by Hardaway. And the Nuggets shooting about 47%. A nice number. Murray against Nembhard. Back to Brown. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
And here's Thompson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Another shot, and he gets the bucket. 7 points in the game.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
And so it's Denver, liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Tim Hardaway is out there with Nagy. Then it's Bruce Brown. Then it's Murray. And it's Holmes in at the 5. They set the pick. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. And the free throw, no good. Denver leading by 13. Right side, Hardaway. And they double up Murray. Nagy passes to Hardaway. Off target with the 3. And the Mavericks with possession here. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Nembhard against Murray. Outside, Brown. And again, it's Denver missing.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Nembhard, a screen on Hardaway. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
And there's the screen. Outside Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now Russell. Puts it up from 12. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Boy, fantastic job that time cashing in from the mid-range by Russell. He understands when to pick his spots from the mid-range area.
Murray with a physical finish.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The 3 from Thompson. It's rebounded by Nagy. Najee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brown passes to Murray. Outside Hardaway. And another 3 for Denver.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down from there, proving he can do damage from this area.
Here's Russell. The 3 from Thompson. And they get it back. And it's flag missing. Denver leading by 15. Brown passes to Hardaway. Back to Brown. Here's Nagy. 3-pointer. That one no good. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Count it. Good.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And the Mavericks making a change here. Gafford's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Watson's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Flag, defended by Hardaway. Brown passes to Watson, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And they double up Murray. Here's Watson. Russell with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 15. Excellent defense there from Watson.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over you.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Najee.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
They're one of the greatest shooters ever. Thompson's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
And he knocks down the first one.
A taller guard with a quick trigger, Klay Thompson, is also an impressive perimeter defender and playmaker.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Russell, and Christie subbed in for Nembhard. And then for Denver, Gordon, he's checked in for Najee. Jones comes in for Hardaway, and Brown subbed in for Brown. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Thompson passes to Christie. Puts up a three. Pass to Flag. This one for three. Gafford. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And that's a double-double for him now.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Here's Murray. Lets a floater go. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson outside. They set the pick. Pass to Flag. Back to Thompson. Washington outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Brown against Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The thing about Brown, he is ever active, and that puts pressure on your defense nonstop.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
From the moment that Christian Brown entered the league, he's played big, important minutes, winning the title with the Nuggets as a rookie.
Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. Second free throw, no good. Mavericks trail by 13. Pass to Flag. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Now here's Gafford, defended by Gordon. Gafford with the bucket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Murray. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Flag's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Gafford. Now Washington. Back to Gafford. Gordon with a steal. Outside Brown. Back to Murray. Oh, there's the alley. And Gordon with the big finish.
Boy, I tell you what, passes like that from Murray will keep his teammates working hard to get open because they know he'll find them.
Outside Christie. Pass to Gafford. Here's Flag. Fires for three. Watson with a rebound. Watson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Jones. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. Launches it. Knocks down the long J.
Well, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Murray inside. And it's Flag with a rebound.
Coming out of the break, he has been ice cold. I mean, walking without shoes in Antarctica cold. Wow.
Marshall passes to Washington. Gafford the screen to the middle. Oh, deflected. Pass to Christie from the high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Denver leading by 10. Here's Flag. Murray brings the double. Here's Washington. Gafford outside. Flag. Oh, missed on the tray.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Now Gordon. Rebounded by Gafford. Marshall outside. Washington outside. Here's Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Christie. Cash from downtown.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. Now Gordon. Jones outside. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Washington. Now Gafford. Now Christie for 3. It's off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now Murray. Now Gordon. Now Murray. Beyond the arc. Gafford rips down the board. And here's Dallas. They're on a 13-5 run. Now Christie puts up the tray. Oh, it's off. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. And Washington over to help. Outside Murray. Now Gordon. Brown fires. Knocks down the trifecta.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Murray with it. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jamal Murray.
Denver with the Dubski. All right, we're gonna check the stats real quick and move on to the next game. What to do with Eric? Let's go. Nuggets won the game. What to do with Jada? Celtics next. Let's get it. Who y'all think's gonna win? Celtics don't play today. I forgot they played yesterday. We're doing all the games today. Next we're gonna do let me see. We're gonna do Philly and Cleveland. Nets and Pelicans. We're gonna do Cleveland and Philly, and then we're gonna do Nets and Pelicans. That's a bet. That's a bet right there. Cause I feel like this is gonna be a good game. Philly and Cleveland. Yeah, facts. And another good game is gonna be Pelicans and Nets. He was right, my boy. He was right. So we definitely got Cleveland, Philly, and then Pelicans and Nets, and then Shy in Utah. And then we're going to finish off. Maybe we're going to see if we can do the rest. It's going to be a good game, though. I'm definitely watching this one today.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Let's get it, man. Catch y'all after the game. The next game, we probably going to be doing commentary on it live, watching it and see. Last game was pretty good. I thought Dallas was going to come back, low-key. They almost had him. All right, let's get it.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Donovan Mitchell.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Merrill in at the small forward. And for Philadelphia, in the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. Then it's George. Then there's Embiid. And it's Barlow in at the 4 spot. Tonight's game means a lot, Doris. These are the games coaches sometimes identify as turning point games, right?
You are so right, Kev, because, listen, teams continue to define themselves in terms of who they are and how they win. So performing well at this point of the season really ends up having a great influence where you finish. This is a long year, but an important time.
And out of bounds, the Cavaliers will take it. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We discussed his plans for defending Donovan Mitchell, and he told me for as quick and athletic as Mitchell is, we can't allow him to get downhill. No free runs in the open court, no clear lanes to the bucket. And he added, that's not as easy as it sounds, but that is our goal. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And it's Mitchell missing. Maxey against Garland. George passes to Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him, and they double up Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. George, no good.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to Mobley. Launches it. Barlow grabs the rebound.
Boy, a chilly start for this basketball team. They are just 1 for 4.
Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Here's Allen, and Allen with the slam.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the night here. One thing the fans have come to expect from Jared Allen, Doris, some acrobatic finishes.
What's amazing, Kevin, is you might be looking at the rim and there is no Jared Allen in your vicinity, and then a second later he's flying by and finishing. He's got great instincts.
And Mobley throws it down.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Maxey passes to Embiid. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And they double up Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Maxey, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Merrill with the ball. George picks him up. Mobley outside. And the 3 off target.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Pass to Embiid, 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell passes to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for George. No good again that time. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Merrill with the ball. George picks him up. Pass to Mobley. The jump hook. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Mobley's got his second basket of the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Grimes is checked in for the 76ers. And Cleveland also making a change. Hunter's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And here are the 76ers now. 11-point game. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Grimes with it. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Now here's Mobley. Merrill finds Mobley. Rocket 6. The three from Garland. Rebound by the 76ers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Here's Allen. Paul George making his last shot. Hunter down low. He's guarded by Grimes. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mobley. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Well, it's been a remarkable comeback story for Lonzo Ball. He became the first player ever to undergo cartilage replacement surgery on his left knee. Now, with a role on a winning team in Cleveland, this is a great situation for a player whose IQ for the game is as good as ever.
A cagey veteran. Okay, thank you, Shams. George, no good.
Boy, his struggles this quarter is not helping them right now. They may need to start going to somebody else on the offensive end.
Oh, my goodness, Jared Allen catch a body on the way to the cup.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And here's Maxey outside. Can't get it to go. He's taken two and missed two. Hunter on the wing. He's guarded by Grimes. Here's Mobley. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Oubre's checked in for Edgecombe. And Cleveland also making a change. Tyson's checked in. Here's George. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Pass to Garland. And here is Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now, here's Maxey. Coming off a stellar performance against Toronto.
And a quick look at the numbers for Jared Allen. Averaging 13 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Bonus checked in, and Trendon Watford subbed in for George.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Traps in the tray.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. Coach Kenny Atkinson hit the ground running last year with the Cavaliers. He said Donovan Mitchell gave him the blueprint, adding, Mitchell told me our next step is empowering Evan, and me and Darius Garland can be great together. So there's no reason we can't be. So a lot of it came from him. He had a grip on where his team needed to go. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. Here's Maxey. After the made shot from Evan Mobley. Maxey, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell from deep three-point land. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 16. And DB with Mitchell out there on the court. We have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
Now, here's Mitchell. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now, here's Maxey. No scoring in this one. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. That's going to send Tyrese Maxey to the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
How about the ball movement
shot.
so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Well, we've all watched Maxi's game grow through the years, and he continues to improve.
Pass to Mitchell. Cleveland moving the ball around. Wade outside. Now, here's Hunter. Shoots over Oubre, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Outside ball. Wade, a screen on Maxey. Here's Ball. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Down by 15. Pass to Bona. From deep, Maxey. And it's Wade with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Mitchell outside. Off target with his three.
Boy, his teammates have really picked him up. But I'm sure, boy, they'd love something down the stretch out of this guy.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
For Philadelphia, they have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line.
Take a break.
And one of the highlights on the season has been their ability to make free throws. How about 82% as a unit?
First free throw is good. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, longtime record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
And they double up Embiid.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
The 76ers have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Philadelphia making a change here. McCain's checked in. Good on both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
The Cavaliers leading by 12. Ball, the pass to Hunter. 29 seconds left here in the first quarter. And he banks in the layup.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Here's McCain. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Wade. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Cleveland ahead. They lead by 14. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Embiid. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then it's Jared McCain. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Pass to McCain. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And they double up Embiid. Oubre, no one around him. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Ball in the corner. There's the triple. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Grimes. Covered by Mitchell. Back to Embiid. It's good. Embiid's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the 76ers. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. 17 points was their biggest margin. Embiid against Wade. And the rejection by Embiid.
And Embiid protecting the rim, using that 7-foot frame, big fella.
Now McCain, still scoreless. At the top of the key, Embiid. Clock at 4. Over Wade. Embiid, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Ball, the pass to Wade. Here's Hunter. Wade sets the pick for Hunter. And he's good on the 3-ball. Hunter's got 7 points in the game.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. In the crowd, Diplo taking in the action.
And no surprise to see Diplo here in Philadelphia. I believe he got his start spinning right here in the city.
Here's Grimes. Scoreless thus far. Down low, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
McCain against Ball. Rebound by the 76ers.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. And Grimes has it in the corner. Drains it from beyond the arc. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, you know, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill. and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
Well, Kelly Oubre Jr. is especially dangerous in the open floor. Leaks out in transition. Nice.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Philadelphia. Walker's checked in for Edwards. And Maxey subbed in for Jared McCain. Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Porter comes in for Lonzo Ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score. Outside, Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Tyson. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Now Grimes. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, Grimes has the frame to work down low. I like when he gets inside.
And here is Hunter. Pass to Tyson. Out to Wade. Embiid with the steal, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wade. Jared McCain's checked in for Philadelphia. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. The 76ers trail by 6. And here's Maxey. He's averaging almost 31 points a game right now, an extraordinary figure for any player to post. Oubre kicks to Maxey. In the corner, it's McCain. Over Hunter. That one rolling around and rims out.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Here's McCain. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. Fires it up. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got his first bucket of the night. Pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Now Embiid kicks it out to Maxey. A three-pointer, no good.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Outside Garland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mobley, a screen on McCain. Embiid with the steal. And here's the fast break. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And go back to the steal by Embiid. That ignited the break. And Joel's length is such a factor defensively.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for Philadelphia. George comes in for Kelly Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in for Jared McCain. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen with it. 7 points in the game. Mobley sets the pick for Porter. Loads it up there for Mobley. Embiid with the steal. Here's Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Grimes. The three from George. Drills it from outside. And now just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
And that was from the parking lot. Paul George very assured from distance.
Now, here's Hunter. Guarded closer. Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid with the screen on Garland. Back to Grimes. 3 on the clock. That shot off the mark. Hunter with some nice defense. The wide open look here for Garland. Bangs home the trifecta. Garland's got 5.
This guy has such a good-looking stroke. Darius from deep.
And here's George for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Arlo's checked in, and Kelly Oubre subbed in for Quentin Grimes. Sam Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Porter. And, G.A., you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Mitchell looking it over. Mobley at the elbow. There's Garland beyond the arc. Arlo grabs the rebound. Philadelphia's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Maxey with the screen on Mitchell. Kicks it out to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Over in the corner, Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Arlo grabs the rebound. Arlo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. And it's Mitchell missing. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. All the way, Donovan Mitchell.
That's what you call great instincts and being opportunistic on the defensive end. Nice steal by Mobley.
Here's Maxey. Softly drops in the floater. Maxey's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 5. And George kicks to Oubre. Outside for George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And Garland has it in the corner. Paul George with the steal. Mobley with the block.
Boy, Mobley read that the entire way. His defensive instincts are so good.
It's hauled in by George.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The 76ers with another miss. The Cavaliers shooting 43% from the floor. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Merrill. Mobley the pass to Garland. Here comes Mitchell. And Cleveland turns it over again. Now George. Shoots over Merrill. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers lead by 2. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. Duell, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going to work. I just got to calm down, slow down, let the game come to me, and it'll be all good.
With patience, it'll be all good. Thanks, Duell.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
I think for the Cavaliers, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you. Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
The 76ers leading. So on the floor for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. The highly skilled guard pair of Garland and Mitchell. And it's Merrill in at the 3, the small forward.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Cavaliers on offense. Pass to Allen. Merrill with the ball. Outside Garland. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey against Garland. 6 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Takes a three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Mobley outside. Releases. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Mobley's got 12.
Boy, we know Evan Mobley is elite on the defensive end. Right now, he's got it cooking offensively.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Covered by Mitchell. Outside for George. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Allen. George with the defensive effort.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Now, here's Garland. 8 points for him. Allen, a screen on Maxey. Allen, right side. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Murray. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mobley, the pass to Mitchell. Now, here's Garland. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And George kicks to Maxey. Connects from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
Well, Maxey is a dead-eye sniper from beyond the arc. The D has to chase him off that line.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. There's Garland. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. TB, given his accuracy, do you think Darius Garland will ever be in the 50-40-90 club?
You know what, Kevin? I think very few people have ever done it. Do
Take a
I
break.
believe Darius Garland has the talent to do it? No question about it. He is a tremendous shooter and an electric young guard in this league.
Free throw good, Garland.
Boy, Darius Garland is a fantastic scorer already, and I think there's tremendous upside yet.
He hits both from the stripe.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Garland against Maxey. From the stripe. Misses off the left iron. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Merrill finds Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. The size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
the 76ers making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Hunter's checked in for Mitchell. Here's Embiid. 8 points for him. Over to the left wing. Garland against Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Back to George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 17.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Allen outside. Hunter for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Embiid is at the elbow. Up top, Grimes. There's a good screen. The 3 from George. Hits the three-point bomb. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 10. Screen by Allen. Garland, no good.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Back to Maxey. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Garland, the pass to Hunter. Allen dishes to Hunter. And they get it. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Grimes. He has 5.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Merrill passes to Mobley. Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's George. He's got 20. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside Garland. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Oh, when Jared Allen gets near the basket, you just know he's going to finish with authority.
Embiid with a screen on Garland. Maxey, no good.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
It's Garland, top of the key. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Oh, my goodness. Evan Mobley using just about all of that 40-inch vertical.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Philadelphia leading by 7. Pass to Grimes. From deep, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bonus checked in, and Oubre subbed in for George. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. And here is Mitchell. He's got 8. The kick out to Ball. 5 on the clock. From 15 feet away, it's hauled in by Edwards. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-6 run. Oubre for 3. That shot misses.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Fast break. Here we go. Now Grimes. He's got 5. Pass to Bona. Makes it off the glass. Bona's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now, here's Maxey. Takes the 3. And it's Tyson with the rebound. Tyson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Ball. Out left to the wing. Fires the 3. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
1:46 left to play in the third. Mitchell passes to Wade. Hunter against Oubre. Deep 2 from Ball. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. And it's denied. Here's Grimes, covered by Mitchell. Here's Maxey. Ball with the rebound. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Pass to Mitchell. There's the screen. Fires from 18. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Oubre against Hunter. Wade, a screen on Oubre. One second left. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Philadelphia riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Cavaliers trail by 15. We've got Quentin Grimes. Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then there's Edwards. And it's McCain in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
Here's McCain. Up top, Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Watford inside. He's covered by Ball.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Here's Tyson. Mitchell outside. That 3 off the mark. Here's Grimes. Covered by Mitchell. Grimes with the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 16-point game. Wade kicks to Hunter. Back to Wade. No good. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. McCain with the ball. Watford passes to Grimes. Now Watford. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. Here's Tyson. Mitchell left side. Pass to Hunter. Here's Tyson. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Ball with the bucket.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Here's McCain. From downtown. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
That one is off. Maxey's checked in for Trendon Watford. And Cleveland also making a change. Ryan's checked in. And he sinks the second. And here are the Cavaliers now. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ryan sets the screen for Hunter. No good from outside.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Bounce pass from McCain. Count that bucket. 21 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Nancy's checked in for the Cavaliers. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Mitchell. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Now Grimes. Oubre on the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's McCain. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Tyson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Hunter. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Aggressive move in the painted area just makes some things happen.
At the top of the key, Maxey. That's tipped.
And this is what Nance Jr. is capable of. Send it back.
And Hunter with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass the ball. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Grimes has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's his first foul. A different look now for Cleveland. Tomlin's checked in, and it's Garland in for Mitchell. McCain finds Grimes. Embiid the screen from outside the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. Outside Garland. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Now, this is exactly the kind of aggression from Darius Garland that changes the feel of the game, just works his way inside and forces the defense to foul.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
And Philadelphia making a change here. George is checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Count it, good.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Hunter. Garland kicks to Mobley. Garland looking it over. 5 on the clock. Embiid with the steal. Oubre against Hunter. From deep, Maxey. Hunter grabs the miss.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Mitchell outside. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Maxey against Garland. Up top, Embiid. 6 to shoot. Pass to Grimes. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell outside. Mobley kicks to Hunter. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Hunter against George. And they double up Embiid. A shot, no good.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
And good that time.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid is at the elbow, and they double up Embiid. From deep, Maxey. Hunter grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 18. And Garland has it in the corner. And he makes good on the layup. And that's 13 points for Darius Garland.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Misses the 3. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Trains the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 11 in the second half.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Hands it from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 16.
I guess he just needed a little break because since halftime, he's been raining triples.
Mobley finds Mitchell. The 3 from Garland. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Maxey, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Mobley playing with a level of intention and finishing the play. That is nicely done.
And the 76ers with some changes. Marlowe's checked in. And it's Edgecombe in for Quentin Grimes. A switch here also for Cleveland. Harrell's checked in. Free throw good. Mobley.
Guys, what you love about Evan Mobley is his ability to impact the game at both ends. Obviously, defense is ahead of the offense right now, but that offense is really growing.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness. I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Outside, George. Here's Maxey. It's good!
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Can't get it.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
Outside, George. That one drops for him. George has got 22.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now Maxey following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Philadelphia moving the ball around. George passes to Embiid. No one near edge come as he lets it fly. No good on the three. The Cavaliers trail by 20.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Philadelphia.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still, 2 more to go in the season series.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's George. Now, here's Maxey. Outside Embiid. The three doesn't go. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 16-point game. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Well, Paul, this team seems to be rounding into shape. What is your sense of the chemistry right now?
Really good, real beneficial. It's great that we was able to pick this one up. That's what it's about. We don't care if it's a blowout or if it's a close one. We need to learn how to do both. So it's great. We were able to pick this up. Good quality team win.
Good luck on continuing to build that chemistry.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Wow. All right, almost 10-18. Let's check the stats. I knew Philly was gonna win. My bad. They was down too. I was like, oh shit. They came back and whooped that ass. Bro, sir.
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Nicholas Claxton.
Yeah, and his block averages have been trending the wrong way. But honestly, these numbers can be misleading. Sometimes guys just don't want to take a shot around you.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Porter Jr. and Clowney in at forward. Dimon out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Claxton in at the 5. And for New Orleans, Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Trey Murphy out there with Fears. And it's Queen in at the 5 spot. And we talk about the fatigue when playing the second game of a back-to-back.
Here we go.
Stan, how does that usually manifest?
Well, I mean, just off the top of my head, it's things like sloppy play, missing easy shots, lapses in your defensive rotations. It's mental mistakes more than physical fatigue that
Well, both these teams are struggling, RJ. Neither is playing great basketball right now.
Oh, no, they're not. But this is an upside. Somebody is going to come out on top tonight, and that could bring some confidence because, boy, we know they need it.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Porter and Clowney up in the forward spots. Terrence Mann is out there with Demon. And it's Claxton in at the center position. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Queen. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Williamson. Clowney pulls it in. The Nets on offense. Right side, Porter. Now Claxton. Now here's Porter. Offline with his 3. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Williamson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Here's Demon. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pass to Mann. Here's Demon. The 19-foot shot. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Williamson. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
What's not to like? He's been really good so far. Good start.
Porter pulls it in. The Brooklyn Nets come into this one following a loss to the Mavericks in Dallas.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Hopefully this is a reality check for them. Teams in this league are just too good. You will be punished for your mistakes.
Here's Fears. Following the bucket by the Nets. A 3-pointer off the mark. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, the Nets trading this summer for Michael Porter Jr. And after playing a complimentary role in Denver with Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray, he now becomes a focal point. He said he's not really a big city guy with all the traffic, but listen, he can expect plenty of crowding every time he touches the ball.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Hey, Shams, thank you very much. Right wing, pass to Williamson. Here's Fears. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Pass to Mann. Now Porter. Clock at 6. Now man. There's the 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Pass to Demon. It's Porter outside, and the Nets miss again. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Now Fears. Nothing on the board. At the elbow, Williamson. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Latrey. And with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Pass to Demon. Here's Claxton. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Shot clock at 2. Here's man. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Jones dishes to Williamson. And he drops it in from the low post. Williamson's got 6.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Let's see some numbers here on Michael Porter. He's been dominant over the last month, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And he deserves credit for knocking down such a high percentage of his free throws. It's not a glamour part of the game, but incredibly important nonetheless. Here's Claxton. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Mavericks in Dallas. Porter, no luck.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Fears with it. Hasn't made one yet. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's man. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Demon. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Queen. Here's Williamson. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Nets trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Williamson. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Kicks it out to Jones. Sinks the triple. Jones has got 5 now.
I gotta say, this is a nice pass by Williamson. Everyone expects him to finish there.
Pass to Clowney. It's Porter outside. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
To the paint. A steal. Up again.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Here's Williamson. Clowney pulls it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Porter against Jones. Pass to Demon. The 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole. because he is just not there offensively.
Chalk up 2 there. Williamson's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, the plus wingspan is part of what makes Williamson so difficult to defend.
Porter bounce pass. Inside. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And a chance here to go to our rookie leaderboard and give a nod to the best long-range bombers of the past month. And you look at Demon, one of the best shooters in the NBA, top 5 in the league at this moment.
You knew he could stroke it from long range, and over the past month, he's shown us exactly that.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Bay comes in for Jones. And Poole subbed in for Fears. Zion Williams is checked in for the Nets. Cameron Thomas comes in for Mann. Williamson kicks to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Thomas goes in and stolen by Bay. That's good from Poole on the assist by Bay.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Well, Jordan Poole, he's never shy. He said the big moments, end of the shot clock, end of the quarter, the end of the game, those are nothing. There's real life stuff that people should use the word pressure for. Basketball might be a little nerve-wracking for like 30 seconds. Back to you guys.
He certainly plays without fear. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Now, here's Thomas, still without a basket. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans leading by 11. Pass to Alvarado. Now here's Bay. Poole on the wing. Thomas covering. Lets it go. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look for mid-range. He just was trash.
Here's Traoré. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Fades. The rebound by the Nets.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
From deep, Thomas nailed from three-point land. Thomas got it back down to within single digits for the Nets. Out to the right wing. The shot busts the J after the cagey pass fake. And the Pelicans lead by 10. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Pelicans ahead. They're up by 10. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Jordan Poole is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then it's Yves Missi. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Kevon Looney is checked in for New Orleans. Here's Traoré. He has yet to score. Wolf passes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Off with the layup. Pelicans leading by 10. Here's Alvarado. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Alvarado's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for New Orleans. Net shooting only 21% from the field so far. Pass to Thomas. Sharp with a screen on Poole to the inside. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Not just a scorer, Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
The free throw drops for Sharp. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time, how long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly.
Cool. Traoré with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Thomas. Scoring-wise, he's definitely making his mark right now. He's averaging about 19 points a game.
Good to see Thomas give the rock up there. That's the right choice.
Out to the right wing. Poole outside. A crossover. He lays it in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson's checked in for Yves Missi. Jones comes in for Looney, and Fears is subbed in for Jose Alvarado. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's Thomas on the wing. 5 to shoot. Over Fears. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones finds Williamson. Bey with the screen for Williamson. Good D by Williams. Nets trail by 9. Porter passes to Mann. 3 ball. Bay pulls it in. And it's Bay with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Poole, the pass to Bay. Kicks it out to Jones.
Yo. Appreciate the subs, y'all.
A rebound by the Nets. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Here's Poole following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. The wide open look here for Fears, and the Pelicans miss again. Nets trail by 6. Outside Porter. Williams passes to Mann. Pass to Clowney. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pelicans leading by 4. Williamson with a screen for Poole. No good with the triple.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Friday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. And the Pelicans making a change here. Queens checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Zaire Williams. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And here is Poole. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. Pass to Queen. 4 on the shot clock. Pierce's shot is off.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
You know, Greg, talking about Cam Thomas now, what are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Well, I'd say defense first and foremost. If he's able to improve there, as well as his passing and playmaking, watch out. He's already an incredible scorer.
That free throw good from Thomas. So, Greg, tonight is night 2 of the back-to-back. These can't be easy to play in.
Yeah, this is a test of will and really of conditioning as well. I expect there to be some big swings tonight. Should be a fun one.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Richard, Cam Thomas has been criticized for his shot selection at times, but the guy can flat out score.
Oh, he's a walking bucket, and to his credit, he works on taking these difficult shots because he knows that is a valuable skill in this league.
Now here's Thomas. Tries the spin move. Scores off the spin. Thomas got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Thomas is capable of creating his own shot, a valuable skill that makes him very difficult to guard.
Here's Poole. Pass to Jones. They set the pick. Here's Queen. Good work there as it goes. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Thomas passes to Claxton. Outside Thomas. Nets passing it around. It's Porter outside.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And here's Poole for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Porter's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Pass to Thomas. Over Williamson. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Thomas. Thomas got 5 points now in the quarter. The Pelicans shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Williamson with a screen for Poole. From past the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Poole's got his third basket of the night right there.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
Pass to Clowney. It's Porter outside, and Fears pulls it down. New Orleans leading by 4. And here is Williamson. Outside, Jones. Here's Queen. And a miss there on the triple. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Back to Thomas with the shot. And again, it's Brooklyn converted.
I'll write it down.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Jordan Poole. And a change for the Nets. Demon's checked in. Brooklyn on defense, trailing by 2. Now Fears. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Demon. Claxton the pass to Porter. Over Fears. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Well, for New Orleans, shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Shot clock at 6. Here's Queen. Claxton covering. And here are the Nets. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Demon. To the paint, trying to find man, and gets it to him. Bucket is good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Porter against Williamson. To the left wing. They set the pick. Here's Fears. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Porter, no luck. The Pelicans leading. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. No good that time. Good D by Jones.
He might be getting in his head a little bit, trying to get something going, but he's still scoreless in the quarter.
to the right side. Here's the three. And with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
But when Porter is attacking, the defense is in trouble. Have to respect his ability to put it on the floor.
Now here's Williamson. 10 points for him. 34 seconds left in the first half, and he uses the glass on the lane.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Man with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And is back to the basket for over 5. That'll be a turnover. And the Pelican shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. And here is Williamson. Gets it off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans lead by 2. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
Stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Appreciate you for the sub, gang.
In that game against the Bulls, they'll be facing a team that's had a little better year. But this game is winnable if they bring the energy.
Oh, they're going to need more than energy, Kenny. There's a talent gap here.
And now let's talk about those Pelicans. This game has been extremely competitive.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
Which I suppose accounts for the low turnover total. Or that's just me. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Zion Williamson with a strong contribution so far, guys, in this one.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Here's Fears. Starting off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. Porter and
wow.
Gotta love that one.
Wow.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league. What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
And we hear a lot about 6'11" Nick Claxton's effect on defense. RJ, what's your opinion?
Well, it's not just his rim protection, but he can pop out and affect shots in the mid-range. He guards multiple positions well, and his defensive versatility, oh, that's not easy to come by.
And the free throw, no good. New Orleans leading by 3. Here's Williamson. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Here's Demon. Pass to Claxton. Now, man. Here's Demon. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Nets have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Williamson outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Clowney's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Demon. Here's Man. Here's Demon. 7 points in the game. Now Claxton. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And Clowney can't get it to go. Outside, Jones. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Williamson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
The Pelicans shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Williamson. Nets trail by 4. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Demon. 7 points in the game. The shot's good. Demon's got 9.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
To the middle. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Porter. Here's Mann. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
You're giving up a bit of height there. You could expect to get burned from downtown when you do this.
Here's Queen. Claxton covering. Here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Nets trail by 3. Outside Porter. Down low. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. To the wing right side. Williamson double team. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Mann. Back to Porter. Here's Demon. For the lead. It doesn't go for him. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Queen. Claxton covering. Williamson shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you have to admire how hard Zion plays. It makes defenders nervous and forces them to overcommit.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
First one falls for him.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
That one is no good. Brooklyn trailing. Porter passes to Mann. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
And Williamson gets it to go. Williamson's got 22 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Pass to Mann. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Williamson looking it over. 11 feet away. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Now, Fears. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Williamson outside. Williamson double team. Pass to Queen. Claxton with the steal. Porter against Jones. Here's Demon. For the lead. And Fears pulls it down. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 43% from the floor. Williamson kicks to Jones. Yep, that one goes in there. 6 points for him.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And with the bounce pass. Pass to Clowney. Outside Porter. Here's Clowney. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Williamson right side. Williamson double team. Claxton against Jones. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Queen can't get it to go. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. A 2-point game. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
And just playing well within the offense. Porter's not forcing his own shot and shows solid court vision and passing ability.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Bays checked in for the Pelicans. Thomas checked in for Brooklyn. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Michael Porter Jr. Fears with it. To Bay to the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3. He's got 9.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Claxton finds man. Outside Thomas. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Bay. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now a 5-point Pelican lead.
And maneuvering into position, Bay moving the needle.
Pass to Thomas. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside. Here's Fears. Now here's Bay. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. New Orleans
Yeah.
One's making a switch here. Misi's checked in. Here are the Pelicans now, leading by 5. Lets it go with the 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Here's Deming. Here's Thomas. Again, Thomas missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Over to the wing. Rocket 6. Here's Fear. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Nets trail by 8. Now, man, he's got 6. Will it go? And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
New Orleans gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Jay, and the layup falls. Fears has got 6.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Oh, Cam Thomas is a very comfortable mid-range shooter.
Pelicans leading by 6. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Fears with it. He has 6. Right side Jones. Can't hit from the elbow.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Clowney. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Deming. No good on the triple. Pelican shooting here about 46% for the game. Now here's Bay. He's feeling it. Bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 14.
Well, I don't know what coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Pass to man. Here's Wolf. Here's Deming. He's got 12. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Jordan Poole. Zion Williamson is out there with Yves Missi. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Bay in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5. New Orleans leading by 6. Poole outside. Alvarado finds Missi. New Orleans moving it around. The kick out to Poole. From outside, off the mark.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And it's Williams with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. To the paint, and Williamson throws it down.
Oh, what a great game plan from them tonight. That they keep getting it to Zion, and Williamson keeps delivering.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Thomas. 6 to shoot. It's good from long range.
This is the kind of range Thomas has, which is why you must get out on him immediately.
Pass to Bay. Williamson against Porter. Williamson, the pass to Alvarado. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. It's Williams, high post. Stripped it away. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Poole. Excellent D there from Williams.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And it's Bay with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've held a 12-point lead early. Lets it go from the wing, and Poole gets it to go. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And Poole's jumper is just money. When he's in rhythm, he is very efficient from there.
Outside Thomas. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans making a switch here. Queens checked in. And a change for the Nets. Claxton's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. There's Sorey. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pelicans leading by 5. Williamson left side. Poole outside. Clock is at 3. There's Bay. Good on the triple.
Showing the range. How about Bay taking and making his fair share of those triples?
And Claxton throws it down hard.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Pass to Bay. Poole looking it over. And yes, it's good. Poole's got 4 this quarter.
Ooh, going to that hole with confidence. Poole converts that contact bucket.
And here is Thomas. Screen by Claxton. Thomas passes to Claxton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
New Orleans making some changes here. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Bay. Trey Murphy comes in for Poole. And Fears is subbed in for Jose Alvarado. The Nets also changing it up. Bonnie's checked in. Mann subbed in for Thomas. Nets trail by 8. To the middle. Shoots from 8. And Claxton with a nice bucket inside.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Pass to Queen. Williamson outside. Outside, Jones. All 3 off the mark. Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. The kick out to Porter. Nets passing it around. Pass to Demon. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Queen. Queen's got 11 rebounds in the game. Williamson in the post. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Nets trail by 6. Pass to Clowney. Here's Demon. Man in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Alley-oop try. It's tipped. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Here's Spears. And he gets it to go. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
From the arc, Clowney, good.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Here's Spears. Pass to Queen. Shot clock at 6. And Williamson gets it to go.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now, man. Here's Demon. To the inside. Now here's Williamson. He's tightly guarded. Porter with it. Jones covering. Pass to Demon. Williamson against Claxton. Now here's Porter. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Jones, no luck.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Pass to Demon. From down in the low post, it goes. Demon's got 12 points here in the second half. Fears with it. In the pass to Williamson. Here's Spears. The three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Porter's.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Nets passing it around. Fires for three. Knocks down the three ball.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Here's Williamson to the wing right side. Jay. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Brooklyn's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Man can't hit. The Pelicans have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. That one goes in. Nets trail by 4. Here's Porter. Gets it to go. Down low.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Here's Williamson. And there's the foul. It'll go on Igor Demon. That's his first foul. Now Williamson. Launches it. Knocks down the three.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Porter inside. Working on Jones. 5 on the clock. And he banks the layup in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Slams down the alley-oop.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
.136 left to play here in the fourth. Buries the deep ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
There's the pick. Now Fears. Fires the three. That does not go. Brooklyn trailing. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Williamson against Porter. Trained from outside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Williamson outside. Puts up the 3. Can't get it to go. So they foul intentionally.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Jones outside. From deep. It's off target. And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game. Puts it up from deep. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Michael Porter.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Los Angeles Clippers as they go up against the Washington Wizards. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Allie LaForce covering us courtside. A moment here to see the numbers for John Collins.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Johnson is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's George in at the 3. And for the Clippers, Collins at power forward. Zubac's in the middle. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Ooh, a very interesting matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Now here's Collins. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Here's Washington now. Inside. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Johnson passes to Middleton. No good on the 3. And here's Leonard. 35 points his last game. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to George. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Down low. Here's Sarr. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And that's his 2nd turnover already this quarter. He really needs to tighten it up.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins. And Tim, you played your longest stretch with this Washington franchise. How hungry are these fans for sustained success?
Yeah, there's been some lean years and unfortunately only one banner. Going back to 1978, they are committed to a rebuild in hopes of better times ahead.
Free throw drops for Johnson. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Hey, guys, this past summer, Chris Paul returned to the Los Angeles Clippers in
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for John Collins.
And you can't get too wrapped up in the numbers, but sure, his rebounding volume has indeed been decreasing. Is that a function of physicality, alterations to playing style? Possibly. One thing for certain, you hope the decline isn't attributed to a lack of effort.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Chris Middleton. Johnson is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr, and it's George in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. The pair up front, that'll be Collins and Zubats. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
Now here's Harden. Zubats a screen on Johnson. Harden can't hit. Johnson outside. Middleton on the wing. Back to Johnson. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Here's George. James Harden picking up that last basket. Just 4 to shoot. Middleton inside the three-point line. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Harden right side. And the jam by Harden.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Middleton looking it over. Shot on the wing. No good. Shot missing.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but go with the easy hoop.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. Banked in off the glass. Johnson's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here is Harden. Coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. Leonard, no luck.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Out to the right wing. Nice ball movement by Washington. And the basket is good.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Johnson against Harden. Sarr trying to get open. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Harden. Good work defensively by Johnson.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Now, Koulibaly. Scoreless thus far.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Here is Harden. It's a 3-point game. For 3. And Sarr pulls it down.
Trying to match threes, sometimes you get too amped up, and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Bounce pass Middleton. Johnson outside. Spins. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 8 points for him.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Outside Collins. Zubac against Song. Zubac the pass to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Zubac against Johnson. Up and in on the layup. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Outside Leonard trying to get something going. Buries it from three-point range.
You know, Leonard very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from three.
Back to Johnson. Pass to George. Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. Off target with his three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And here's Leonard. He definitely had a good game in their win against the Hornets. Kicks it out to Harden. Got a piece of it.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away.
Koulibaly finds George. George sets a screen for Johnson. Launches a three. Again, the miss by Johnson. Clippers trail by 4. Down low. And there's Collins on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
Here's Koulibaly. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 13.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Done outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Johnson. Harden, no good.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
Johnson kicks to George. Here's Koulibaly. Johnson surveying the floor. With the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. Johnson's got 15 points.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And then for Washington, Champagne's checked in, and Carlton Carrington subbed in for Koulibaly. Clippers trail by 7. Washington with it. Inside. Here's Batum. The rebound by Champagnie. Now the Wizards with it. They're on an 18-7 run. On the wing, George. Johnson outside. And again, Washington with the triple.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
You know, GA, you just can't say enough about the skill set of young Trey Johnson.
I mean, this guy came into the league ready. I really like how he gets to his shot, regardless of what the defense throws at him. And he can be dangerous if his defense gets to the same level as his own.
Here's Saller. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Here's Washington. Still yet to score. Batum wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The timing by Batum. Really good at recognizing when to fire off the catch.
Pass to Champagnie. And Johnson now top of the key. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, the Wizards are letting their young guys learn on the fly. Guard Bub Carrington said, the whole organization communicates to us often. We drafted you guys for a reason, they say. Don't be scared to make a mistake. Play your game, use the things that got you here, and see if it sticks. Back to you.
Learning on the job. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Washington finds Christie. Basket counts.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Wizards leading by 7. Carrington bounce pass. Johnson outside. Over Christie. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got 22 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Sanders. Hasn't made one yet. Lopez kicks to Sanders. Offline with his 3.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Lopez passes to Washington for the 3, and no good on the last second attempt this time. Trey Johnson has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Carlton Carrington, also Johnson out there. Riley is out there with Marvin Bagley. And it's Champagnie in at the power forward.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Back to Johnson. From deep. Hits it from three-point range. Johnson's got the lead up to 14 now for Washington.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Pass to Sanders. Launches a three. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Sanders has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And here's Bagley. Here is Riley. Sanders covering. Here's Carrington. Bagley with a screen on Harden. Johnson outside. He takes it in. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Now here's Johnson from outside the arc. Another miss by Johnson. Riley against Christie. Back to Sanders. From deep, Harden. Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
And we know Harden is a laser now. He has confidence in that long ball. The defense has got to get on it.
Lopez with the steal. Harden outside. Pass to Sanders. Lopez dishes to Harden. Oh, look at Harden climbing.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
And Brian Keith wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad. And a chance here to check out some stats for John Collins.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And again, Washington no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here's Harden for three. It's rebounded by Coulibaly. Wizards leading by 6. Pass to Carrington. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Sanders in the post. Working on George. And Sanders, here we go. And finished off by Sanders.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
For the Clippers, Brown comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Kawhi Leonard comes in for Christie. Here's Carrington. Sanders covering. In the corner, Middleton with it. Just 5 on the clock. Bagley sets a screen for Middleton. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Clippers.
Now Sanders. 5 points in the game. Brown sets a screen for Sanders. Off target from outside.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Middleton, and Sanders pulls it down.
Blown opportunity there. He's got to have a short-term memory. Forget about that one.
Harden against Koulibaly. Harden kicks to Brown. Here's Leonard. George with the defensive effort.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Brown with a screen on Bagley. That one's good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Sanders. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about this upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you very much for the report. A different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Collins comes in for Brown. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Sanders. Sar's checked in for the Wizards. Los Angeles on D. Pass to Carrington. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded by Collins. Sarr trying to get open. An easy 2 points on the layup. Middleton's got 7 points.
Man, I tell you what, Middleton does a nice job using his length inside. You know, when he gets in a good spot, he's a high percentage shooter from there.
And here's Harden for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Harden's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Wizards leading by 3. Pass to George. Here's Sarr. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Zubac.
Aggressive move by Sarr. Love seeing that.
The Wizards shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
And the first one at the line is good. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity,
I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Be a passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And let's give Ivica Zubac his flowers right now.
Shooting
A
two.
tremendous finisher. He's become really one of the better two-way big guys in the association.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength, but he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skills.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Here's Koulibaly, still without a basket. Here's the three. Good on the three-point shot. And the Wizards lead by 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And again, no good by the Clippers. Johnson kicks to Middleton. Outside, George. Ipos Johnson. Just 3 to shoot. The shot, no good. Harden with the defensive effort. So for the Wizards, their last game, a loss to the Suns. And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now, here is George. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Leonard looking over the floor. Collins pass it to Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
One thing about Leonard around the bucket now, because he's got those humongous mitts, it helps him control the rock like very few players can.
Outside, George. Johnson outside. Launches it. It's hauled in by Dunn. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Leonard. Shoots a fader. Good. 9 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Sanders checked in for James Harden. And the Eastern Conference has been fun to watch. A lot of focus as always this year. And as we hit the midseason surge, let's check out the standings and how they're shaping up. Taking a look at Washington, they're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. Leonard against George. Johnson from outside, and the three ball is good. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Leonard again missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Middleton can't get it to go.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Here's Zubac. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Zubac is somebody you've got to keep off the glass, because when you don't, he's wreaking havoc on you.
Koulibaly, no good. The Clippers trail. And it's done in the corner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Wizards shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Johnson outside. Over Collins. Knocks down the step-back Jay. And that's now 30 points for Johnson.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch, that's for sure.
Leonard sets a screen for Collins. Dunn right side. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Collins.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Johnson. 30 points in the game. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Johnson's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Outside Leonard. From past the arc. Zubac kicks to Sanders. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Sars got rebound number 8 now on the night. Johnson outside. His 3-pointers off the mark. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 3. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Tyronn Lue. And, Coach, tell me more about your team's performance there in that first half.
I thought we got tired a little early, but, you know, our pace was good. I thought we got some stops early, you know, got out in transition, but we're doing okay.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And, folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
Well, they're executing well, and that's been the difference.
Yeah, they know where their bread is buttered, And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
You know, right now, for the Wizards, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Trey Johnson has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. In the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Harden is maddening to defend. I mean, you're right up on him. You've got him bodied up, and it still doesn't do any good.
Back to Johnson. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Harden finds Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Wizards passing it around. Pass to Johnson. Off target from three-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Outside Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Flames it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you guys.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Harden against Johnson. Harden kicks to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, he is a legit 7 feet tall, so how hard can it be for Zubac to find the rim? I mean, he's already up there.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Harden kicks to Zubac. Out to the right wing. Harden outside. A three ball. The rebound by Middleton.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Pass to George. Here's Sarr. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Middleton can't get it to go.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Harden outside. Over Johnson. Harden's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
For the lead, Johnson can't hit.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And now here's a quick peek at the best rookie free throw shooters over the course of the past month. Trey Johnson on top.
He has been locked in at the line, taking complete advantage whenever he's got an opportunity to put points on the board.
Really knows how to get to the strike. He converts at a high level there, a high rate, excellent concentration. He's got a really smooth, repetitive stroke. He's got it rolling.
Song, the pass to Middleton. Back to Koulibaly. Pass to Middleton for three. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Zubac, a screen on George. He was all alone on that one. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Collins against Middleton. Johnson outside. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Johnson's got 40 points.
And Middleton is just the total package, not just a scorer, but a terrific passer as well.
The three from Harden. They get it back. And the dunk by Zubac.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And George gets to Middleton. Sinks the three-pointer. Middleton's got 10 points in the game.
Well, there's a good reason this guy shoots as many threes as he does. Chris Middleton is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Excellent D there from George. Middleton outside. Pass to Koulibaly. And again, it's Washington with a three.
When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
Done outside. Back to Harden. A three from Leonard. Rebounded by the Wizards. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Buries the long-range jumper.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Back to Dunn. Outside Collins. Dunn with a screen on Middleton. Pass to Dunn. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by the Wizards. Koulibaly's got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, George with it. And again, Washington with the triple.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Sanders comes in for Collins. Carlton Carrington's checked in for the Wizards. And here is Los Angeles now. 6-point game. Pass to Sanders. Lopez sets a screen for Sanders. Back to Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. Knocks down the 3 ball.
When you're on your spots, you should be ready to fire. And just look at how quickly Dunn got that one off. Nice job.
Johnson outside. Here's Carrington. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Dunn. Lopez outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trey Johnson. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Harden. Christie subbed in for Chris Dunn. And a change for the Wizards. Bagley's checked in. Outside Leonard. Pass to Christie. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Christie's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. Johnson outside. Middleton on the wing. Defended by Batum. A wide open look here for Koulibaly. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Leonard against Koulibaly. Another shot. Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Leonard.
Another big night in the career of Kawhi.
The wing Johnson. Middleton outside. This one for 3, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the 3-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Here's Carrington. Sanders covering. And there it is for him. And now a 6-point Washington lead.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Now here's Sanders. He has 7. The wide open look here for Lopez. And a miss there on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Middleton on the wing. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 5 assists tonight.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Sanders passes to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on Koulibaly. Right side, Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sanders passes to Lopez. Yes, that goes in.
That was not easy, but Lopez is solid at playing through contact.
Johnson outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Clippers trail by 8. And here's Leonard. 24 points for him. They grab their own miss. Christie kicks to Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Stolen by Middleton. Johnson outside. The tray. That one no good. And so it's the Washington Wizards holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Taking a look at the Wizards. Riley is out there with Carlton Carrington. Then it's George. Then it's Bagley. And it's Champagnie in at the 4 spot. And it's Carrington missing.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
From deep, Harden. The shot off that time.
He had a couple of triples in that first half, but since then, he has not been a factor from beyond the arc.
Goes up with a stripe. And it's Carrington missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Pass to George. Bagley with a screen on Christie. Back to Carrington. Over Sanders. And it's Carrington missing.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field.
And again, no good by the Clippers. Washington leading now by 8. Pass to Riley. Back to Carrington. Now here is George. To the right side. Puts up a 3. Batum grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden outside. Shoots from the right block. The shot, no good. Washington's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Outside, George buries it from 3-point range. And the Wizards lead by 11.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He knows every possession is critical now. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for Washington. Alexander Saw, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach implored them to stay locked in mentally, telling the squad, quote, "I know you're tired, but we cannot make costly mistakes." It was a simple but important message.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Oh, the strength of Leonard.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Pass to Riley for the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden dishes to Leonard. To the middle. Here's Batum, and Nicholas Batum with the slam.
And Batum throwing it down with ease.
Wizards leading by 7. look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Champagnie, defended by Batum. Pass to Carrington. Drills it from outside. Carrington's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Over in the corner, Christie. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th assist in the game. Carrington with the ball. From deep, George. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Harden. Outside for Batum. Fires from deep. The rebound by Champagnie. Champagnie's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's George. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Harden outside. Harden drops one in down low.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Carrington, guarded by Harden. And he gets the bucket. Carrington's got 5 points in the quarter.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Leonard on the wing, defended by George. Puts it up from 12. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard-Clark can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious, because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
And he makes the first. And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. John Cowens comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Christie. To the inside. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
It's good.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Johnson outside. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. Johnson's got 46 points.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 7 points thanks to the hoop from Leonard. Middleton the pass to George. Johnson in the corner. Ring shot on the way. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Johnson's got 16 here in the second half. LA's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Dunn sets a screen for Collins. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Middleton the pass to Johnson. Middleton a screen on Harden. Johnson for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. The 3. Rebound by the Wizards. George looking around. It's tipped. Stolen by Zubac. Leonard on the wing. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Pass to Sarr. And here's Middleton from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Dunn. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And now just a 2-point Wizards lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now Sarr. And here's Johnson outside. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Sarr's shot is off. The Clippers shooting it brilliantly here. 60% from the field. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Harden. He is used to being the go-to guy, especially when his team needs a big hoop.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Leonard against George. Now Johnson. George sets a screen for Johnson. No good, unable to end this run.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Here's Johnson. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. The three is off. The Clippers leading. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Johnson outside. There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. Harden pulls it down. They've got a nice little run going here.
Yeah, just making it look easy on the offensive end.
Now Leonard.
Count it. When this team needs a bucket, they feel very comfortable turning to Leonard.
Here's Johnson. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And he makes that one count.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
Harden.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Washington. Harden pulls it down. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Collins. And Collins gets double-teamed and is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Takes the three. Cleared away by George.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And down goes the three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Here's Johnson. Hits it again. Wow.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
George! And there's the 3.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Leonard. No good there. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Chris Middleton is out there with Keyshawn George. Then it's Alexander Saw. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Johnson in at the 1. To take the lead, and he lays that one in.
Hard to disrupt or shake Middleton when he's in the zone. I mean, doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's still going to get his shot up and down.
Outside Leonard. Zubac to screen on George. Leonard. Middleton pulls it down. The Wizards with the lead. Right side George. Now Middleton. Johnson outside. 5 on the clock. Tosses it up. Can't get it to go. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. From outside, Koulibaly with the rebound. And the Wizards with possession. Into the lane. Now George shoots the 3. And it's off.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
Now Harden. Now Collins. Leonard fires. The putback. Saves him with the putback.
You have to box out Zubac. I mean, he's such a big physical force down there and so good around the rim.
Outside Koulibaly. Now George. Johnson. Rebounded by Zubac. Leonard. Basket is good. Wizards have gone 1 of 4 from the field in the overtime period so far. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Now Johnson. Middleton outside. Jacks up a 3. And it misses. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 on shot attempts since the end of regulation. Takes a step back. Here's Collins. Lazarus a 3. The shot misses. George fires. Off target from outside. Los Angeles has got neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall here in overtime. Oh, Harden pressing the action.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Johnson inside. Guarded by Harden. Harden pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 4. Collins setting the pick for Harden. Against Koulibaly. Zubac will screen on Koulibaly. A 3-pointer. Good.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elemental.
Middleton outside. Now Zorn. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
And here are the Clippers. 9 points in a row. Good run for them right now. It misses. Washington shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Middleton with a screen for Koulibaly. Outside George. He's off from 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Koulibaly against Dunn. Harden outside. 6 on the shot clock. For 3. Collins. The Clippers with the rebound. Leonard knocks down the 3.
they made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it. You know, this overtime has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly fatigued.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what?